Ascanio in a rundowner is it?
Tower hits this one, the rocket, and diving catch.
They're going to throw home, he's safe. The throw to first, he's safe. Throw to first, that's laced right at the second baseman. Wave us up one, over to first, double play. There's a little bouncer to second, nope, stay in shape. This is a little bouncer, going to be a tough play. And they lose it, and he's going to be safe, and the run's going to score. 2-2 pitch. Hit well. Hit deep. Hit high. It's fair. It's gone. Home run.
It is 84 degrees. It's going to be cloudy, and there's a chance of rain tonight here in Lexington, Kentucky from Wild Health Field. But we're going to play baseball as the Lexington Legends host the Staten Island FerryHawks for Game 2 of the 3-game series. Good evening, everybody. Steve Tressler. Alongside of me tonight will be Max Tressler, and he'll be helping me out tonight. And Max, you ready to go, sir? All right. Max said he is ready to go, so that means I am too. Lexington Legends come into the second half tied for third in the North, or in the South Division. They are 10 games back behind first place in the South Division, but with 27 days left in the regular season, they do have a shot. It's a slim shot, but they do have a shot to win the division and make it into the playoffs. To do that, though, they'll have to pass up their nemesis, Charleston, who's also tied for third place. They'll have to pass the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes, and the big one in front of them is the Gastonia Honey Hunters. So if they can do that, they'll make the playoffs. But standing in front of them is the Staten Island FerryHawks, and that's going to be their first one. The FerryHawks come into tonight's game, much like the Lexington Legends. They are 18-22, just one game difference, and they are also third in their division, the North Division. FerryHawks are also in their first year in existence. The Staten Island FerryHawks this year have began their first year in the Atlantic League, their first year in existence. And the very first game they played this year where they actually got a win was against the Lexington Legends. They won that game 4-3. So we are ready for baseball. We're going to come back in just a minute with starting lineups. Join us, folks. It's Saturday night, and that means Saturday night is fireworks night here at the ballpark. So win, lose, or draw, we're going to have a fireworks show immediately following the game tonight, and we hope you'll join us for that as well. Hopefully they'll come at the end of a Lexington Legends win and a chance for the Legends to win the series on Sunday with the rubber match. First game last night won by the FerryHawks. Let's see if the Legends can come back tonight and get the win. We'll talk about that when we come back. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Be right back, everybody. All right, welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Can you hear me okay? All right. I'm joined by Max Tressler. Max is my 7-year-old son. Max, who's going to win the game tonight? Do you think Staten Island's FerryHawks or Lexington's Legends?
Maybe Legends, but I'm mostly voting to win the Lexington Legends.
All right, say it loud. Do you think the FerryHawks win or the Legends tonight?
The Legends.
All right, so Max thinks the Lexington Legends will win tonight. I'm in his corner. I think they will as well. And now let's talk about the starting lineups. First for the visiting Staten Island, New York FerryHawks. And by the way, if you would like to listen to the FerryHawks on the FerryHawks YouTube channel, you can do that. All you have to do is type in Staten Island FerryHawks, and you'll be on the SI FerryHawks Baseball Network with Johnny Wincott. So Johnny Wincott will call the game for the home FerryHawks. If they are the channel that you are cheering for and you want to be there, that's perfectly fine. Just type in FerryHawks SI, and you will go there. And Johnny Wincott will bring the game live to you from here in Lexington. If you're joining us here, this is the Lexington Legends Baseball Network on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. We are ready for starting lineups. First for the FerryHawks, batting first, playing left field, number 18, Antoine Duplantis. Batting second, the shortstop, number 7, Javier Betancourt. Batting third, playing center field, number 2, Ricky Cespedes. Batting fourth, the second baseman, number 9, Rusney Castillo. Batting fifth, the right fielder, Mariel Batista, wearing number 38. Batting sixth, playing first base, cousin of Ricky Cespedes, Chris Cespedes. He'll be wearing number 29. The DH tonight, number 26, Ramon Osuna. Catching, number 17, Andre Noriega. And the third baseman tonight, number 8, Brian Gonzalez. A big crowd's coming through the gates tonight, as we expect a big crowd here tonight for fireworks night. And also because the technical director, Adam Marston, is so good, I'm sure they're showing up for that as well. And the pitcher tonight on the bump is going to be Anthony Rodriguez, the left-hander for the FerryHawks. For your Lexington Legends, right fielder will be Tio Martinez, center field Tillman Pugh. Left fielder will be Courtney Hawkins. Batting fourth, second baseman Brandon Phillips. Batting fifth, playing first base, Isaiah Tejeda. Batting sixth, playing third base, Montrell Marshall. Shortstop, Manuel Geraldo. Catching tonight, Toro Thomas. And the designated hitter will be Trey Hunt. On the bump tonight, a new name for you, Dakota Freese. Dakota Freese was originally a Staten Island FerryHawk when the season started. He was released on August 10th, and he was picked up today by the Lexington Legends. And let me tell you about Dakota Freese. He's a good pitcher. He's a right-hander. He has a 4.06 ERA. So Dakota Freese will be a nice pickup for the Legends as we head towards the last month of the season. We're just a few minutes away from the starting pitch. Join us here from Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky, as the Lexington Legends will host the Staten Island FerryHawks. You get a good look at the FerryHawks right there as they are sitting around having a good time. Of course, there's also a look there of, if you look behind the girl wearing black going down the steps, the girl, the female, I should say, the woman with her foot up on the field and one foot in the dugout there, that is Kelsey Whitmore. Kelsey just finished playing with the Team USA and was absolutely incredible representing Team USA as she was just destroying everybody in the women's division there, and now she has rejoined her team here, the Staten Island FerryHawks. She is actually the very first player ever as a woman to play in the Atlantic League, and of course the first run scored by a woman was her in the league, so congratulations to her. I'm glad she's doing so well. Here's the umpiring crew tonight. Home umpire Jason Smith, first base umpire Daryl Morton Jr., and Calvin Baker will be your third base umpire. So we'll be back in just a minute with Legends Baseball right here on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. We are just moments away from first pitch here as you get a look at Dakota Freese, the new signee for the Lexington Legends on the mound, the right-hander who began the season with the Staten Island FerryHawks, now a Lexington Legend. A lot of the players are excited to see him in uniform pitching for the Legends tonight because he's an excellent young pitcher and should bring a lot to this team. Legends ready to make a final push here as the season is just about ended. I mean, we're talking about less than a month here. The final game of the season is going to be on September 18th. And at that point, the Legends either make the playoffs or they don't. They are the winners of the last 3 championships. So last year at this time, the Legends were storming away with wins and were the champions of the Atlantic League last year, and are looking to repeat. They've won 3 championships in a row. That's quite a bit, isn't it, Max? So now they are ready to win another championship, and if they can do it or not, we don't know. So as he finally is ready to get going there, the umpires are taking their spots. Antoine Duplantis comes up, the left fielder, number 18. And Max, can you see if that's number 18 down there? Tell me yes or no in the blue jersey. Say it into your microphone there. Well, it looks like 18 in that blue jersey. Is that him? Yeah, that is David. That is Antoine Duplantis coming to the plate. Umpires are ready to go. They get the baseballs. One final word between them, it looks like, Max, as the umpiring crew says they're ready to go. Dakota Freese, born May 9th, 1992 in Cedar Rapids, Iowa, was drafted in 2013 by the Oakland A's in the 12th round with a 371st pick to the 2012 draft. And we are ready to go as Duplantis steps in. Duplantis, the left fielder, wearing number 18 on the gray pants, orange socks, and powder blue jerseys for the Staten Island FerryHawks. And the first pitch, a 92-mile-an-hour fastball for strike one. What'd you think about that one? Strike one here. Max, you play baseball yourself, so this is the same thing that you play in your backyard, isn't it? Yep, you are. You're getting ready to sign up for coach pitch, right? That's exciting. All right. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Duplantis. That was a 93-mile-an-hour pitch at that time, just missing. Top of the first, just underway here in Lexington, Kentucky at Wild Hill Field. Legends and FerryHawks. And this one rocketed into foul territory, bounces off the Mattress Overstock Warehouse back into the field. And looks like Brandon Phillips, the former Cincinnati Reds superstar, is going to grab it. And look, Max, he's going to throw it to one of the fans over there. Look, see that? How about that? Pretty cool, huh? So we are underway. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Duplantis. There's Big L on the TV screen up there saying hi to some fans. Freese, one of the pitches you'll see that has a full windup, and this one fouled off as well by Duplantis. Not many pitchers today have a full windup. A lot of them are taught just to pitch out of the stretch because they don't want you to change your motion if there's somebody on base or not. And that's being taught at the lowest levels. Some pitchers, like Freese, though, prefer to pitch a full windup. And he hits a batter here. And on a 1 ball and 2 strike count, he hits Antoine Duplantis in the foot. And that was the one knock against him that Hugh Davis, actually you spoke about Hugh before the game. He's got a great ERA. He throws hard, but he does have a tendency to be a little wild at times. And it can haunt him because he was ahead in the count there. Looked like he may have had a strikeout on the leadoff batter, but instead hits him in the foot. So Hugh Davis, as always, right on the money with his analysis. And he was hit by a 92-mile-an-hour fastball, Max. Do you think that hurt? Yeah. Probably hurt pretty bad, huh? Yeah. That didn't feel good, did it? First pitch here, strike one, 91 miles an hour to Javier Betancourt, the shortstop. Betancourt batting .239, 3 homers, 26 RBIs. Big lead over there at first base for Duplantis. And this one hit hard, but foul. And Max, that's going to be a souvenir, right? Yep. You didn't think your microphone was on, did you? Well, it is. Say something. Say it loud. Say hi.
Hi.
No balls, 2 strikes here. Javier Betancourt, 1 on, nobody out, top of the first. Checks his runner, fires the pitch, and, ooh, boy, that was close. I thought he had the outside corner and got the strikeout there. Home plate umpire thought differently, and he does get the final say-so. One ball, 2 strikes. Duplantis with a lead off at first. Tejeda on the bag. Freeze from the stretch, checks his runner over his shoulder, now kicks and fires, and this one fouled off as well. So he's staying ahead of his batters here. It's just a matter of getting that 3rd strike on him. He's had this count on both batters he's faced tonight, 1 and 2. And Betancourt ready to go. He steps back in. Duplantis still with his lead at first. Cespedes on deck. Here's the 1-2. And this one hit up into the air. Shallow infield. And Brandon Phillips will catch that one for out number 1. So BP in the lineup again tonight. Fans love when he is, and that's a big draw here in Lexington whenever Brandon Phillips shows up. So 1 down, and Ricardo Cespedes comes to the plate. Ricky Cespedes, I think, is what he goes by, and he'll step in and see if he can move the runner along. Cespedes, a left-hander from the Bronx, New York, signed as a free agent. Cespedes, if nothing else, gets on base. First pitch here, strike 1. In the last 65 games of this season, or the first 65, however you want to say it, he's reached base safely in 54 of those games. So whether it was a walk or a hit, he gets on base. .284 average, 4 home runs, 29 RBIs. And that one missing as well. 2 balls, 2-0 now to Cespedes. Official score has 1-1. I didn't realize they called a strike on that first one. Thought that was 2-0, but we'll go with 1-1. Hugh Davis is usually right, and I'm usually wrong, so. 1-on-1 out, runner goes, a hit and run there, and Montrell Marshall almost able to get that ball, but the hit and run allows Duplantis to go all the way to third, and Cespedes will get a double out of the deal as a little blooper into left field. Looked like it was going to be caught, was not, as you watch the replay. And what should have been an out, or at least just a single, has turned into runners at second and third with 1 out. What do you think about that, Max? Good for them, but not good for the Legends, huh? Yeah. 2 on, 1 out. Freese now with a little bit of pressure here as he fires a strike into Castillo. Rusney Castillo at the plate. Here's the 0-1. And this one chopped into right field, and it's going to drop in for a base hit. 1 run scores. Another coming around here. Cespedes is going to score. And Castillo gets a one-out single, which brings in 2 runs. And the FerryHawks lead here in the top of the first, 2-0. So their bats have continued to stay hot from yesterday. Did you give him credit for a double on that last one for Cespedes? Yes. Okay. And now Mariel Batista comes up, the right fielder, wearing number 38. Batting .234 on the season, 5 homers, 26 RBIs, a light sprinkle out there right now. What do you think, Max? This guy going to hit the ball? Top of the first. 1 out, 1 on, 2-0 lead for the FerryHawks. Legends ready defensively. And this one fouled off. Strike 1 to Batista. Duplantis reach base safely by being hit by a pitch. Cespedes, the third batter, hits a double, puts him on second and third. Betancourt in between them, popped out. Caught by Phillips. That one missing. 1 ball, 1 strike, 78 miles an hour. Yeah, I think you're right, Max. Those gray clouds up there, that could mean rain. That ball there misses. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Batista. Dakota Freese on the mound for the Legends tonight. He just signed with the Legends after being released earlier this month by the Staten Island FerryHawks. Now he's pitching against them. And you've got to think that he wants to show out. You know, he wants to show the FerryHawks that they made a mistake by letting him go here. And he's throwing the ball hard. But they've been able to put a bat on a couple hits. They have not hit him very well. They've just placed the ball well. That little blooper over Montrell Marshall's head turned into a double. That moved the runner from first to third. He got a double out of a shot that should have been really caught. Had Marshall been playing a few steps deeper, he might have had a better shot at catching that. Then a bloop single to right, scored 2 runs. Swing and a miss here. Runner goes, and they got him down there, it looks like. And Phillips doesn't even look. He knew it. So good job by Toro Thomas to throw out the runner. If you watch the replay here, nice throw there. And quickly, Phillips drops the glove on him, and out number 2. So that's strike, and then a strike by the catcher. Makes the count full 3-2, 2 outs now. Nobody on as the runner is tagged out trying to steal second, Max. They got him, though, didn't they? 2 outs. And here's the payoff pitch from Freese. 90 miles an hour, fouled back. Yep, foul ball. Full count to Batista. Mariel Batista, 6'3", 195, from the Dominican Republic. Spent 6 years in the Reds organization. Here's the payoff. This one outside, and he's going to draw a walk. So 2 outs. Batista draws the walk. And the cousin of Ricky Cespedes, Chris Cespedes, comes up for his first at bat, the first baseman. They throw over to first. Did they get him? They say no. He got back in time. Well, that goes to show you Freese has got his brain on the runner right now. Not going to give anything away free here tonight, as the Legends have already dug themselves into a 2-0 hole here in the top of the first inning, which means nothing if they come up and their bats start getting to work. However, if their bats are not going to get to work, 2-0 can be the difference in the game. And they're facing a very tough pitcher tonight in Anthony Rodriguez. That pitch inside, almost hitting Cespedes there. Anthony Rodriguez, the pitcher tonight, you talk about bad luck. In 5 starts, they have not produced more than 2 runs, except once. And in those games, they've lost by less than 2 runs in each one. That one misses inside. 2 balls, no strikes now. As a matter of fact, his last time out, he faced the number 1 team in both divisions, the South Maryland Blue Crabs, and he pitched 5 2/3 innings of baseball against South Maryland, and they lost 3-2, and he had 7 strikeouts to 1 walk facing the Blue Crabs through 5 2/3. So that tells you, even against the best team in the division, in both divisions, he's pitching some good baseball. That one missing outside, and Freese now behind 3 balls, no strikes to the first baseman, Cespedes, as Batista waiting in first with 2 outs here. Anthony Rodriguez played college ball for Kennesaw State. That pitch in there for a strike, 3-1 now. He was taken the whole way there. You tell he didn't like that, didn't think it was a strike. Born in Miramar, Florida. This is his first year of pro ball. He's 24 years old. So this is his first experience as a pro player. Here's the 3-1. And that one in there for strike 2. He dropped his bat and was getting ready to take off his shin guard, and umpire said, I don't think so. Strike 2. And he really didn't think that was a strike. Here comes the payoff pitch. Runner will be going from first to second here. Here he goes. And this one fouled out of play, so that foul ball, Max, means that runner has to go back to first. And he'll have to redo that play all over again. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the first. Sunshine starting to poke through those clouds now as you see the sunlight on the field. Legends hoping to get out of the inning right here. Here's the payoff from Freese. And misses, and now runners at first and second, and he has thrown his second walk of the inning, and now back-to-back walks. And now 2 on, 2 outs, and Ramon Osuna coming to the plate. Osuna played his college ball at Walters State Community College in Tennessee, signed as a free agent. Born in Guadalajara, Mexico. First pitch here and there for strike 1 to Osuna. 2 home runs and 8 RBIs so far this year for Osuna. The first time he came to bat for the Staten Island FerryHawks, he hit a home run. That was back in July against Southern Maryland. Swing and a miss here, and it's no balls, 2 strikes. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Legends trying to get out of the top of the first here and come up to bat as they are already in a 2-0 hole here. And that pitch there just missing outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nice crowd has shown up tonight for this second game of our 3-game series with the FerryHawks from Staten Island, New York. A Saturday night game here in Lexington, Kentucky, and Fireworks show following the game tonight. Here's the 1-2. Freese kicks and delivers. And it's going to be low, 2-2. As a manager, you want your pitcher to average 15 to 18 pitches per inning. And he's getting ready to throw pitch number 34 of the first inning. More than double what you want out of your starter. Here's the 2-2. And got him on that one looking, strike 3. But the FerryHawks scored 2 runs on 2 hits. Legends with a little work to do as we come right back. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Health Field here in Lexington, Kentucky. Hello to Eric Tyler, who's watching the game, and Drewski, hello. Thanks for joining us here on YouTube, on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Legends in the hole here, 2-0 as we begin the bottom of the first. FerryHawks, 2 runs on 2 hits, and a couple walks did not help as well. But here's Tio Martinez, the right fielder. And he's in there to face Anthony Rodriguez, the lefty. Rodriguez, a outstanding young pitcher, 24 years old. He's got a fastball that ranges between 86 and 89 miles an hour. Here's the 0-1. And that fastball misses, 88 miles an hour. 1-1 strike. Now, if you look to the negative, the FerryHawks have lost 5 straight starts with Rodriguez on the mound. However, 4 out of those 5 defeats have been lost by 2 runs or fewer. This one popped up in the air by Martinez. It's sailing, and it's going to be caught. What a catch over there by the right fielder, Mariel Batista, who came a long way to make that grab. As you watch the replay here, he went a long ways, folks. Hats off to him for the nice catch. So with 1 down, Tillman Pugh will step up. Tillman Pugh's batting .253 with 13 home runs and 44 RBIs. One out. And the first pitch of Tillman Pugh in there for strike one at 89 miles per hour. So Rodriguez on the upper end of his gun tonight. Here's the 0-1. That one just missed the outside corner. 1-1 strike to Pugh. Tillman Pugh in the last series against the Genomes had a fantastic series, made a couple really nice plays out in the outfield. And then in the first game here last night with the FerryHawks, he also had a nice catch out and right. This one fouled out of the play and hits the dugout and goes into the stands for a souvenir. So, 1-2 strikes to the center fielder tonight, Tillman Pugh. One ball, two strikes. Pugh, 782 OPS. Here's the 1-2. And this one fouled out of play as well. In 5 starts for Anthony Rodriguez, their offense has only scored 12 runs, guys. So they're producing less than 3 runs every time he's on the mound, but they got 2 in the first inning here tonight. That one just misses the outside corner. But if those stats hold up, that means they're done scoring for the night too. Because they don't put up more than 2.5 runs when he's on the mound. Here's the 2-2. And Pugh rips this one, and it's going to go foul. Boy, tough break there as he got out ahead of that pitch there and pulled it. But it drops foul. Two balls, two strikes. Swing and a miss, but he did get a piece of that. Pugh stays alive with that foul ball. Courtney Hawkins on deck. Brandon Phillips in the hole. Hawkins wearing number 26 tonight. Sometimes he's in 24, sometimes 26. That one there misses, and he did not go around. Full count. Three balls, two strikes, one out. Rodriguez throwing some heat right there, the 90-mile-an-hour range on that fastball. Payoff pitch, swing and a miss, and he gets a strikeout on Pugh. So 2 up and 2 down so far. So Courtney Hawkins will step up. Courtney leads the league in home runs, Max. He's got 35 home runs this year. That is better than anybody else in the Atlantic League. What do you think about that?
Good.
First pitch here to Hawkins. Misses, ball 1. Hawkins also in the tops of the leagues in batting average and RBIs, 88 RBIs. And swing and a miss here. 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike for the left fielder. Here's the 1-1. He kicks and fires, and that one missing outside. 2 balls, 1 strike to the Hawkman. Tom Zilla will be here tomorrow for the afternoon game. Hopefully that'll be a rubber match and not the FerryHawks trying for the sweep. But it depends on what the Legends can do tonight. That one outside. And now the count, 3 balls, 1 strike to the left fielder. Three balls, 1 strike. 2 outs. Bottom of the first, and that one almost hit the Hawk man, and he'll go to the base by drawing a walk here, and Brandon Phillips will come up. You said Heartstopper last night. Which game was that? How'd that end up? They won? Wow, what a game. So Tom and Michael had a great game to call last night. Madison Central upsets LCA in the opener. What was the final score? 38-35. What was it? Brandon Phillips hits the first pitch, deep right field. It's going to sail foul and hit the Matrix Overstock roof. But he had bad intentions on that swing as he hit that 88-mile-an-hour fastball. And it looks like he could have put something on that if he would have straightened it out. Maybe he will. Here's the 0-1. That pitch in there for strike two on the outside corner. I can't say I agree with that. Brandon able to smile about it. I wouldn't. I didn't like that call. I agree with Brandon. I don't think that was a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. Brandon batting .291, 3 home runs, 12 RBIs. And rips this one foul. So count stays 0-2 to the future Hall of Famer and second baseman for the Legends. BP. There's the 0-2. And that'll be low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. See that guy batting down there, Max? Your mom has a red sweatshirt. It's got the name Phillips on it with a number 4. That's him. What do you think about that?
Good. Does our sister have one too?
Your sister has the same sweatshirt, doesn't she? 1 ball, 2 strikes to Phillips. And he'll hit this one to short. They may get a force out to end the inning here. They do. Courtney Hawkins on the fielder's choice. I'm going to look and see if he even touched the bag. They called him out, but let's look at that replay. Oh, I don't know. I don't think he touched the bag. Boy, if he drug his foot across, it was really, really quick. Either way, the inning's over, and we are headed to the second. It's 2-0 FerryHawks. Legends not able to get anything on the board, but we're just underway, folks. So second inning only. We'll be back with more Lexington Legends baseball right after this. Top of the second inning, we are underway here as Andre Noriega comes to the plate, the catcher. 236 batting average for the catcher here. First pitch from Freeze misses outside. Ball 1, 91 miles an hour. 2 homers and 12 RBIs for 1-7 from the FerryHawks. There's a 1-0. And this one chopped towards Montrell Marshall. He picks it up in fair territory, and I guess it went off of the foot there because they say foul ball. And Marshall tosses that to a fan. Noriega here at the plate, spent 4 seasons in the Dodger organization before making his way to the FerryHawks. That one, ball 2. He is the youngest player out on the field today at 21 years old. Joined the Dodgers organization as a 17-year-old teenager. And here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He got fooled on that 82-mile-an-hour changeup. He had looked like he was geared up for the fastball that time, Adam. Yeah, he was way ahead on that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss here, and Freeze gets a strikeout right there, and that's strikeout number 2 of the game for him. So I think after a rough start here, Freeze has settled down now with back-to-back strikeouts, one to end the first and this one to start the second. And, Max, you had something that you wanted to say about Brandon Phillips. What did you want to say?
He's really good, and the team's looking good.
All right, say that even louder.
Brandon Phillips, he's doing really good this game, and the team's looking good.
All right, so our analyst thinks that the team's looking good and Brandon's doing good, so that should lead to a win here. This one hits straight away center. It's going to be shallow. Tillman Pugh and Hawkins both making their way over, but Pugh calls him off, and he will make the catch. And now think about how much ground he just covered, folks. Look at where he was when that ball was hit, behind the mustache, and now he's all the way over in left field. You know, you kind of forget how good these athletes are out there. I mean, you take it for granted. You sit in the stands, you have a couple beers, you're having a hot dog, and that's fine. But don't forget how hard these guys work to be out on this field. I mean, these guys, they have somebody that they can replace them with at any moment. So they're always out there working hard. And just to show you how hard they work, just take a look at all the ground that Tillman Pugh just covered, and believe me, there's somebody who would like to take his place out there at any moment. So you got to stay on your A game. Top of the order, Antoine Duplantis after Gonzalez flies out to Tillman Pugh. That one in there, strike 1. One ball, 1 strike. And this one outside, 2-1. He had a 1-2 count on Duplantis his first time up, and then he hit Duplantis in the foot with a fastball. Here's the 2-1. As he winds, kicks, and fires. And Duplantis, a liner caught by Tejeda. Nice play by the first baseman, catching the line drive to end the inning. Folks, ready to the bottom of the second. FerryHawks still 2-0 over your Legends. We'll be back with more Lexington Legends baseball right after this. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Legends trailing 2-0 as we start the bottom of the second. Isaias Tejeda steps up to the plate, and he's going to try to get things going for the Legends as they are in the hole. They dropped game one of the series. They don't want to drop a second because the idea of winning the series at that point is gone. First pitch to Tejeda, misses ball one. Rodriguez on the mound. Anthony Rodriguez, the 24-year-old from Miramar, Florida. And Tejeda chops this one foul. 1-1 strike. Montrell Marshall in the on-deck circle. Thanks for joining us. If you're watching on YouTube and the Lexington Legends YouTube channel, we appreciate that. Legends do have a chance of making the playoffs if they can put together more wins than losses here to close out the season and try to catch up with Gastonia. This one ripped by Tejeda to third, picked up, and he double clutches and fires to first, and that is out. Number one here in the bottom of the second. So Montrell Marshall will make his first appearance at the plate. Marshall at the plate, which means Manuel Geraldo will be on the on-deck circle. Plenty of games going on this weekend throughout the Atlantic League. Congratulations to the York Revolution. They won their 1,000th game in their franchise history yesterday. So good job, and congratulations to that group in York, Pennsylvania, for all that they are doing to keep the Revolution going. That first pitch there to Montrell in there for a strike at 82 miles an hour. 242, 14 home runs, 53 RBIs for Montrell. And this one hits straight away center, deep shot, center field, and it's off the wall. And Marshall will have to hold up, though. He hit it 398 feet, but it hit the wall, so it's just a really, really long single. He was close to sending that ball out of here, as you saw in the replay there. Great job by Judith Drake pulling up the replay so quick for us there, as you saw how close he was to getting home run number 15. Manuel Geraldo steps in. One out here, one on. And this one a grounder to third, possible double play ball. They get one. He's safe at first. And he just beat it out. So Geraldo able to beat out the possible double play there. So with 2 outs, Toro Thomas will come up to bat. Geraldo at first. T-square, T2. And the first pitch here from Rodriguez in there for a strike. You know what I've noticed about Rodriguez? He does not waste pitches. He throws strikes. That one chopped foul. No balls, 2 strikes. She wants to make sure Pops sees it. And did they get him? No, they looked like they were going to pick off Geraldo over there. The throw went, but they did not get him. Here's the 0-2 missing. 1 ball, 2 strikes. As that change up at 77 miles an hour outside. FerryHawks 2-0 here in Lexington at Wild Hill Field. A field they've shared with the Kentucky Wild Hill Genomes this year. The Genomes in their inaugural season in the Atlantic League, just like Staten Island. Here's the 1-2 from Rodriguez to Thomas. He hits this one deep right field. It's going to go foul, though, and onto the the Mattress Overstock patio. So, count will stay 1-2 to the catcher, Toro Thomas, batting .136 this year. No home runs, no RBIs to speak of. He was a late join on the team as of last month. So just a handful of appearances for him so far. Here's the 1-2. And that's going to be low, 2-2 the count. Legends in the hole here, but with a runner on base, Toro Thomas, the catcher, represents the tying run. And this one hit by Thomas. Will it drop? It does, right in front of the left fielder. And now 2 on with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. So give him a single, and that'll bring that 138 average up for Toro Thomas. And now Trey Hunt, wearing number 5, will come to the plate. He is the designated hitter tonight for the Lexington Legends. And his whole role tonight is what he's about to do. This is his job tonight. And he's got an opportunity here as he represents the go-ahead run for the Legends here in the bottom of the second. He steps into the box. It's going to be lefty on righty here. 1 home run and a .235 average. That one in there for strike 1. The changeup froze him in place. 6 RBIs for Trey Hunt this year. 2 on, 2 outs, bottom of the second in Lexington here at Wild Health Field. Swing and a miss here, and quickly Trey Hunt in the hole. No balls, 2 strikes. And the 0-2. 79 degrees here in Lexington. Here's the 0-2. And he lost control of that pitch. It sailed outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That ball looked like it literally slipped out of his hand. And they've got Geraldo caught up. And they're going to get him as he had a huge lead at second. Looked like they had a hit and run set up as you watch this replay. And they caught him as he steps off the bag, and Geraldo had nowhere to go. He was dead to rights right where he stood. That play there will end the inning. Trey Hunt will not finish his at bat. He'll pick it up in the third. It's FerryHawks 2, Legends nothing. We'll be back for third inning action right after this. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. FerryHawks. This is his second time facing his former teammate, Dakota Freese. He is a distant cousin of the name you might remember, David Freese of the St. Louis Cardinals. Swing here and fouls it off. 1-1 strike. FerryHawks got 2 in the top of the first to take a 2-0 lead here. He popped out to second base his first time up. Brandon Phillips made a catch there. And here, 2 balls, 1 strike. .238 average on the season for Betancourt. 3 home runs, 26 RBIs. That pitch there just misses the outside corner. Three balls, 1 strike to the shortstop. Freese winds and fires. And this one rocketed to left field if it stays fair, and it does not. Foul ball, Javier Betancourt. And, hey, look at that. Souvenir there for a fan is Courtney Hawkins. Tosses the foul ball over to a fan who's over there on the side. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count now to the shortstop. Quite a few fans out here tonight. They all know there's fireworks tonight after the game. That one in there, and a called third strike on Betancourt. He has something to say about it, but it doesn't matter if he does or not. That's a strikeout, and he will go back to the dugout for out number 1. That's the 3rd strikeout of the game for Dakota Freese. And now Ricky Cespedes steps back in. He had a double his first time up. Remember, it was that little bloop that went over Montrell Marshall's head, but he was able to get to second base on that hit. And this one, a chopper to short, picked up and fired to first, and they'll get him out as Geraldo fires to Tejeda for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down. And Rusney Castillo will make his second trip to the plate. He singled to right his first time facing his former teammate. Freese looks in. Thomas gives the signal. Now he'll kick and fire. And that curveball misses ball 1. Boy, you take a look at Cespedes there. Castillo there. He's compact, buddy. A lot of power there. 6 home runs, 45 RBIs. Batting over 300. 309 on the season. But, boy, his frame is – he's a solid-looking guy there. 5'9", 205 from Ciego de Avila, Cuba. That pitch there, 90 miles an hour. He spent 3 seasons with the Boston Red Sox from 2014 to 2016. He made his major league debut in September of 2014. This ball hit over to Brandon Phillips. Brandon picks it up, fires to first, and that will end the inning. We're headed to the bottom of the 3rd. Still FerryHawks 2-0 on the Legends. We'll be back with more Legends baseball right after this. So Trey Hunt, can't really say he caught a little bit of a break last inning, but he was behind 0-2 when they picked off Geraldo to end the inning. So he will try to pick up where he left off here. Swing and a miss here, strike one. That would have been strike three, so he did catch a break. Bottom of the third, Legends in the hole, 2-0. That one there misses, 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the order on deck, Teo Martinez. That pitch in there for strike 2. The off-speed pitch got him looking. Teo wearing number 9, former Kentucky Wild Hell Geno. And this one, swing and a miss from Trey Hunt, strike 3. And with 1 out, Teo Martinez makes his second trip up. He popped out to right field his first trip. First pitch here to Teo in there for strike 1. Beautiful night for baseball here in Lexington, Kentucky. The sun is shining through the rain clouds, and the rain, for the most part, has stayed away, which is nice. And this one hit by Teo, deep left center field. It's in the gap to the wall, bounces off the Benjamin Moore sign, and Teo is going to end up at second base, standing up. And with 1 out, he claps it up to the dugout and says, let's go, let's get this thing going. And the fans here making some noise. They're with him. They said, we're with you, Teo, let's do it. And now Tillman Pugh comes to the plate. So a double for Martinez with 1 out, and now Tillman Pugh. We'll see what he can do as he represents a tying run for the Legends. First pitch to him, check, swing, nothing there, ball 1. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss here. Pugh wanted that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Legends 3 hits, but no runs to show for it. FerryHawks 2 hits and 2 runs to show for that. Here's a 2-1 from the stretch. And Pugh hits a chopper to short. They check the runner. He'll stay, and they throw Pugh out going to first, and that's 2 outs. And now Hawkman comes up. So Courtney steps in with 2 outs, runner at second. First pitch here, missing just outside for ball 1. Thanks for joining us, folks, wherever you are and however you've joined us on YouTube or however you may be joining us tonight. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 on, 2 outs here. Bottom of the third in Lexington, and that pitch just misses. That changeup. Two balls, no strikes. Courtney batting .296, 35 home runs, 88 RBIs, OPS over 1,000 as it's been all season. Change up here again. Courtney not fooled on either one of those pitches. Courtney got a walk his first time up, may get another walk here as he is way ahead in the count, 3-0. Lead off by Martinez at second. Here's a 3-0. And Courtney will get a 4-pitch walk. And now 2 on for Brandon Phillips. So the former Cincinnati Reds superstar, no other way to describe Brandon in Cincinnati, but as a superstar. For the better part of 2 decades, that name, Brandon Phillips, meant excellence in action in Cincinnati, whether he was at the plate hitting for average or power, or out in the field using that golden glove to make great defensive plays. First pitch to Phillips, fouled into the FerryHawks dugout, strike 1. 2 on, 2 out for BP. Only thing I hated for BP is they didn't make the playoffs near enough while he was with the Cincinnati Reds. In limited play, he's batting close to 300 with 3 home runs and 12 RBIs. And this one in there, strike 2, hits the outside corner on the changeup. Rodriguez has thrown that changeup quite a bit this inning. Did not throw it much in the first inning. It was all heat. Second inning, he threw it a couple times. In this inning, it's been a majority of changeups. Here's the 0-2 to Phillips. And Phillips stays alive and fouls this one back. No balls, 2 strike. Tejeda, the first baseman, on deck for the Legends. Legends have out-hit the FerryHawks, but still trail 2-0. The pitch that I'm calling a changeup is a slider. Yep. And he's thrown it seven times this inning, which some people call that a slider, some call it a changeup, but either way. And Phillips hits this one foul, and it hits off one of the sweets there, and so he'll stay alive. Count stays 0-2. Brandon OPS of 810, which means he's hitting and he's walking quite a bit because that tells you he's getting on base. Here's the 0-2. And he'll foul this one off, and he'll stay alive. Still 2 strikes. We're hoping he hits a home run. What do you think, Max?
Good.
Yep, that would be good. No balls, 2 strikes to Phillips. Sunshine coming in Wild Health Field from the west as it's slowly setting. And Phillips rockets that one right towards where the sun is coming from. And it's going to go foul. So now we are on our 6th pitch, and Brandon has yet to see a ball. But the crowd behind him. And for the 4th time, the 5th time, here's the 0-2. That one outside. I'm not sure what pitch he's trying to throw there, but you see what I'm talking about, Keith, that one there? And maybe a slider got away from him, but he's thrown that separate from the slider, I thought. Whatever it is, he has not mastered that pitch yet. That one outside. Counts 1-2, but he's pitching an excellent game so far. Here's the 1-2 to Phillips. 2 on, 2 out. That one upstairs. Brandon says, nope, you're not going to tempt me on that high fastball. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Bottom of the third. Legends trailing the FerryHawks. FerryHawks won last night. Legends trying to get a win here tonight on Fireworks Saturday night in Lexington. In order to get the win, though, they're going to have some fireworks of their own here. That one upstairs. And the count full now to Phillips, 3-2. And this will be pitch number 10 of this at bat for Phillips. And for Rodriguez, this will be pitch number 63. He's averaging about 21 pitches an inning right now. Here's the payoff pitch. And Phillips hits a rocket into left, and it's going to be caught. Boy, I tell you what, he was a few feet from putting that over and a few feet from putting it in the gap. Either way, it was not where it needed to be. So the Legends leave 2 stranded. We're headed to the 4th inning. It's still FerryHawks 2-0 on the Legends. We'll be back with more Legends baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back. Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Legends trail 2-0 as we start the 4th inning, and Mariel Batista, the right fielder, comes up to bat. His 2nd time to the plate. First time he walked. This time steps in and gets a fastball inside. Ball 1. Batista and his counterpart Cespedes, who's on deck, both walk. That's the Chris, not the Ricky Cespedes. Here's the 1-0. This one popped up into the air. It's going to sail foul. Now, you know, I told you that it seemed like Dakota Freese has calmed down and settled in nicely, and I think that's the case. First inning, he threw 35 pitches. Since then, he has thrown 10 pitches per inning. So that's settling in there nice and easy. So here's the 0-2 now, or 1-2. And this one fouled off, and it's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. He's batting .234 on the year with 5 homers and 26 RBIs. Freese kicks and fires the 1-2 and check swing. Did he go? No, he did not. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Freese, 35 pitches in the first inning. Since then has thrown 25 over the next 2, so stayed under that 15-pitch mark, which is ideal for your starter. So settling in nicely against his former team after that first inning where he gave up 2 runs and 2 hits. He's not given up a hit since the first inning. Two balls, 2 strikes. Not sure what that was. I thought he must have fouled it. But either way, he caught it. So why is that not an out? No. Freeze with 4 strikeouts tonight. Trying to work on a 5th here. Count stays 2-2. He swung. It looked like he fouled it and caught it, but swing and a miss here and struck him out. And that's strikeout number 5 for Dakota Freese. We like it when they strike out those batters, don't we, Max?
Yep.
So strikeout number 5 for Dakota Freese. And Chris Cespedes will come back up. Cespedes, the first baseman, walked his first trip to the plate like Batista did. First pitch he sees, strike 1, fastball at 91. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and quickly ahead of Cespedes. No balls, 2 strikes. Nice big crowd here tonight. They continue to stream in through the second inning as well. That pitch missing inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hawkins in left, Pugh in center, Tio Martinez in right for that Legends defensively. This one, chopped to Geraldo at short. He'll fire to first. Tejeda catches it, and that is out number 2. 2 up and 2 down here in the top of the 4th so far. Batista went down swinging. Chris Cespedes grounds out to the shortstop. So 2 outs, and here's the DH, Ramon Osuna. 2 home runs, 8 RBIs on the season for him so far. The native of Mexico. First pitch here, fouled off by Osuna, strike 1. Nobody on 2 outs, top of the 4th here. This one fouled out of play. No balls, 2 strikes. And there's the stadium lights are on, so you can see the field a lot better now. Because the rain clouds and the sun starting to set, it was getting a little dark out there. But they want to make sure the players can see the ball, so they put the stadium lights on. Here's the 0-2. Freeze has settled in nicely against his former team. And this one fouled back. Osuna stays alive. And the count remains 0-2. And he's going to run for first, as you can do on any 3rd strike here or any pitch. He fouled it back to the net. And on any pitch in this league, you can head to first base. And we will look up that rule here because I believe it's on any pitch you can go. but he fouled that off. Yes, he did. Can you play that replay on that last pitch? So he will reach first on the drop pitch rule there. All right, here's the replay. He fouled that off. That was fouled and hit the glove of the catcher, and he ran to first. If the drop pitch rule is if the catcher fails to catch any pitch and the batter immediately chooses to become a runner, the batter shall be deemed to have chosen to become a runner. If both feet from the batter leave the box, and in the umpire's judgment demonstrates or otherwise it creates the impression to advance to first, the runner may not become a runner. So that was a legal play by him to get to first. So 1 on, 2 outs here, and a 1-1 count on Noriega. That pitch misses. 2 balls, 1 strike. And 3-0 is the count. So 3-0, you can tell that may have had him a little rattled there. And strike 1 here is that 88-mile-an-hour pitch got in there for strike 1. Here's the 3-1, 2 outs, 1 on for the FerryHawks. Runner goes, and this one hit the straightaway right center field. And on the run and making the catch is Tio Martinez, and that will end the inning. So the threat is over. We're headed to the bottom of the 4th. Legends trail 2-0 as you watch the replay. We'll be back with more Legends baseball right after this. Bottom of the 4th, Legends trailing 2-0. First pitch in here to Tejeda, strike one. Strike two to Tejeda. .240, 19 home runs, 60 RBIs for the first baseman. And this is gone, folks. He just hit home run number 20, Isaiah Tejeda. And that is the light tower power we are talking about. As he hits a nice shot right over left center wall. And the Legends are on the board. What did you think about that home run, Max?
Good.
Was it hit really far?
Yep, far back left.
Way far back, and that makes it a 2-1 ball game. So Tejeda, in one swing of the bat, gets home run number 20 and RBI number 61. And hopefully that is what the Legends need to wake their bats up. So Tejeda took an 0-2 fastball, 86 miles an hour, out of here. And Montrell Marshall steps in, the third baseman, and he'll look at strike one. And he gets a big swing here, misses. And he's quickly behind 0-2. Montrell this year batting .244 with 14 home runs of his own. Here's the 0-2. That pitch is outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Manuel Geraldo on deck. Toro Thomas in the hole for the Legends. And that one gets out of his hand. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Marshall has power of his own with 14 home runs. He can send one out of here, too, if he gets the right pitch. And he checks on that one. So he started off in the hole at 0-2, worked his way to a full count here, 3-2. And here comes the payoff pitch from Rodriguez. And Montrell will go down looking as that one hits the outside corner. Here comes the Legend shortstop, Manuel Geraldo, with 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. He reached safely on a fielder's choice his last time up. .236 average, 4 home runs, 29 RBIs. And he'll look at a first pitch, ball 1 outside. Toro Thomas in the on-deck circle for the Legends. Trey Hunt in the hole. Here's the 1-0. That one inside. Almost hit Geraldo on that pitch. 2 balls, no strikes. Legends trail 2-1. That big home run by Tejeda. Home run number 20 on the season. Cut the lead in half. Manuel chops this one foul, and it bounces its way into the FerryHawks dugout. Two balls, 1 strike. And that one inside as well. Count 3-1 now to the Legend shortstop. Geraldo settled in nicely at the shortstop position. Didn't play a lot of it to begin the season, but it's proven to be a good fit there. Went on and off at that shortstop position and fouls this one off. Count full now, 3-2, and you could tell by that grimace he was a little unhappy with himself on that one. FerryHawks, interesting colors for them. They have a light blue, kind of a powder blue, and a paisley orange almost. Full count payoff. And he misses with that off-speed pitch. And Geraldo on base with a walk. And now Toro Thomas will come up and see what he can do. He represents the go-ahead run for the Legends. And that one outside, ball 1 to Thomas. I want to thank all of you for joining us. If you're watching on YouTube or however and wherever you're watching, thanks for joining us. Swing and a miss here, and the count 1-1 now to Thomas. And that one outside as well. 2 balls, 1 strike. 1 out here, bottom of the 4th. After this 3-game series, the Legends hit the road and they take off for High Point, North Carolina for a 3-game series. The FerryHawks will actually stay here in Lexington and have the day off on Monday, and they'll have a 3-game series with the Genomes before they head back to Staten Island, New York after that series. And the weekend series will have the Legends coming home from North Carolina and taking on the Genomes for another 3-game series here in Lexington. 3 balls, 1 strike. And this one chopped foul. And now the count full to Toro Thomas with 1 out and 1 on here, bottom of the 4th. Designated hitter Trey Hunt in the on-deck circle. Top of the order after him, Toro Martinez in the hole. Here's the payoff pitch to Thomas. And now they're going to throw over to first base to check Geraldo as they got him slipping here early in the game and picked him off at second. And Geraldo says, "You're not going to get me twice." And he gives a big smile over to Rodriguez. Now he gets his lead off. The lefty Rodriguez gets his sign, looks in. Here's the payoff. He kicks, fires, and this one will be fouled off by Thomas as well. Full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Thomas. Thomas batting 174, 391 OPS. No home runs, no RBIs. He could do each if he could get a big swing here. He can get a home run and 2 RBIs. Here's the payoff. Inside, almost hit him, and that is ball 4. So now 2 on for the designated hitter Trey Hunt with 1 out. Here in the bottom of the 4th inning, Legends trying to get things going as they still trail by 1. Nelson Figueroa, the pitching coach, has made his way out to the mound to talk to his starter, Anthony Rodriguez. That will be counted as an official mound visit, and trying to settle his pitcher down after he got ahead of both batters 0-2 and then ended up walking both batters. Two on, 1 out. And Trey Hunt, the right-hander, steps in to face the left-handed Rodriguez. And that one in there, strike one. Trey Hunt struck out his first time up. Went down swinging at a fastball. Rodriguez pitch count now up at 85. That one fouled away. Now, if Hunt somehow manages to get on base and we load the bases up, the Legends have the top of the order coming up. Teo Martinez is on deck. Tillman Pugh in the hole here. Taylor on the steps behind us. Here's the 0-2. Excuse me. Outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Trey Hunt on the season, 222. Just joined the team, but does have a home run, 6 RBIs. Geraldo and Thomas both leading off big here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rodriguez kicks and fires. That one inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So once again, he's gotten ahead of a hitter, and now he's starting to miss with the follow-up pitches. Gorgeous night here in central Kentucky. If you have never made it to Lexington, Kentucky, you've got to come down and take it in. It is beautiful. And this one over to third. He's going to get the force out at third, but they're not going to get anybody else. So we'll have runners at first and second, 2 outs after that one. As Trey Hunt hits a grounder over to Gonzalez, he tags the bag. So now 2 outs and the top of the order up. Teo Martinez last time up hit a double. If he can do that here, the Legends are definitely going to tie it up, maybe even take the lead, as you've got a very speedy Toro Thomas at first base. First pitch in there, strike 1 to Martinez. Martinez swinging the bat very well after coming back after he was cut by the Genomes. The Legends picked him up, and he has resurged. Certainly had a great series against his former team, the Genomes, before they hit the road. Here's the 0-1. And he hits this one straight away center. And settling under it and making the catch is Cespedes, and that will end the inning. So he hits an 0-1 pitch to center field, and that ends the inning, folks. After 4 innings, the FerryHawks 2, the Legends 1. We'll be back with more Legends baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field here in Lexington, Kentucky, as we are ready to start the top of the fifth here. Staten Island FerryHawks lead 2-1. And the first pitch here from Dakota Freese inside, ball one, top of the fifth. Freese and Rodriguez both pitching a good game. Rodriguez pitch count right up around 91. Here's a 1-0 pitch. That one in there for strike one. One ball, one strike. And that one in there, strike two from Freese. Freese throwing around 90 miles per hour on that fastball still. Swing and a miss, and strike three. And Freese will get another strikeout. That is strikeout number 6 of the game here for him. So he has really settled after that rough first inning. Since then, has thrown out 6 batters on strikes. Pitch count right at 77. Top of the order here is Antoine Duplantis comes back up. And first pitch there misses, ball one. And that one just missing as well. 90 miles an hour, 2 balls, no strikes. Here's the 2-0. And that one right down the middle and right to Brandon Phillips as he catches the line drive from Duplantis for out number 2. That's the second time tonight he's hit a line drive. That's been caught. Last time he hit a line drive, it was caught by Tejeda. This time he hits it to Phillips. Javier Betancourt, and that one inside and got awful close to getting him. 90 miles an hour. Ball one. And that one there misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes to Javier Betancourt. Big crowd here tonight cheering on their legends. That one upstairs and inside. 3-0 the count. Took a second there, stepped off the mound to gather himself. Here's the 3-0. And that one in there, strike one. Betancourt tonight 0 for 2. He's popped out to the second baseman and struck out his last time up. Pitch number 86 of the night here from Freese. And this one hit deep left field. Hawkins looking, and makes the grab. 3 up, 3 down. We're headed to the bottom of the 5th. Legends trail 2-1. We'll be back with Legends baseball right after this. First pitch misses, ball one. Hawkins has walked both times he's come to the plate tonight. That was the second time tonight that Pugh grounded out to shortstop. That pitch is way off. And that is ball two. Two balls, no strikes to the Hawkman. They have not pitched to Hawkins all night. And that one, wow. I can't believe he called that a strike. Well, that's the first pitch at least from a calling point, you could say he could have swung at. That one's going to miss low. 3 balls, 1 strike now to the Hawkman. Courtney being very patient. He's only taken 1 swing and 3 trips to the plate. He's looked at 13 pitches. And that one way outside. No decision to make on that one. And for the 3rd time in a row, he's going to walk And something tells me they're content to not throw to Courtney Hawkins, Keith, and just let him get on base without swinging. And here's BP. One on, one out for the shorts, or for the second baseman. And Brandon can certainly deliver in moments when he needs to. Here's the first pitch to Brandon. In there, it's strike one. He is not a first pitch hitter. I've seen him swing and hit a few first pitches, but typically he'll take a first pitch. Here's the 0-1. And he hits this one straight center field. Waiting on it is a center fielder, Cespedes. That's the Rick Cespedes, and he makes the catch. So Brandon hit a shot to deep center field, but nothing doing as it was not in the gap, and that's out number 2. And here comes Isaiah Tejeda. He is the only one to represent scoring for the Legends tonight. And they would love to see him do that again this time because he represents a go-ahead run. Courtney Hawkins at first, 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. Legends trail 2-1. FerryHawks put 2 runs on the board in the first inning, and that's all they have needed so far. Music. And now he'll step back in. 20 home runs, 61 RBIs. The 20th home run hit last time at the plate. And the first pitch here misses, ball 1. Hawkins at first, 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. Legends trail by 1. Montrell Marshall standing in the on-deck circle. Rodriguez from the stretch looks at Hawkins, now kicks and fires the 1-0. And that one misses, 2 balls, no strikes, and he gets by the catcher there as he had to look for that one, Noriega. On the season, .242 batting average for Tejeda. Here's the 2-0, kicks and fires upstairs, and now 3-0. You almost got to wonder if he's not going to pitch to Tejeda because he was able to strike Marshall out the last time up. But if so, he's got a short memory because Marshall hit a rocket to center for a base hit his first time at the plate. Here's the 3-0, and that one right down the middle. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Legends, after sweeping a 3-game series with the Genomes, drop the game last night and are trailing here tonight. That one in there for strike 2. And now a full count to Tejeda. He started off 3-0, now 3-2. 2 outs, 1 on, bottom of the 5th. Tejeda readies himself. The left-hander from the stretch. Now quick throw to Hawkins. Nope, nothing as they try to pick him off. Tell you what, he's got a quick move to first, though. Trying to catch the Hawkman slipping. Here's the payoff. And that one misses outside, ball 4. So now 2 on, 2 outs, and here's Montrell Marshall. And this could be all for Rodriguez. They want to try to get him the win. And that is the manager out there, Eduardo Alfonso. Now, is he a former Met? Is that the right team? And he's out there talking to his starter. I don't know if he's trying to give his new pitcher some time to warm up. But this is the second mound visit, so he has to go. No? Well, he's going. So they are bringing in a new pitcher. So that'll be all for Anthony Rodriguez, who pitched 4 2/3 innings. I'm shocked they're pulling him out here because they lose their designated hitter. So does that matter? So he will exit the game, and they're going to bring in a new pitcher. While they do that, we'll take a quick break. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back. Eric Marinez takes a mound for the FerryHawks, and he'll face off against Montrell Marshall. 2 on, 2 outs. Righty on righty here. And time called here. Not sure what. Maybe Montrell called timeout there. And here's the first pitch to Marshall. Swing and a miss by Montrell. And that is strike one. That one just misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Eric Marinez played a little bit of ball as a fielder, not just a pitcher, but By 2019, he had converted all the way to pitching only. That one in there for strike 2. Yep, he did. He played second yesterday and played well, too. So Marshall behind here, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 5th, 2 on. Legends have left runners stranded a couple times tonight. Missed opportunities. Manuel Geraldo on deck. Now Marshall steps out. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 5th. Legends trail by 1. Here's the 1-2. Marshall hits this deep right field if it stays fair, but it's not. It would have been a home run. He cleared the fence back there by a good 30, 40 feet, but it sailed foul. So we'll have to redo it here. But count stays the same, 1-2. That pitch there missing. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Courtney Hawkins at second. Isaiah Tejeda at first. Montrell Marshall at the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And now he steps off the mound. Marinez. Marshall steps out. Now Marshall back in the box. Marinez back on the mound. On the rubber. And here's the 2-2. Outside, full count. And why not? 3-2, 2 outs. Let's do it. Full count. Here comes the payoff pitch, Marinez. And Marshall rips it, and it goes foul. Wow, that would have definitely tied the game up had it gone fair, and Marshall broke his bat. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. So Montrell goes to the dugout, gets a new bat, comes back out. Count still full. The sun is set here in central Kentucky as we are in 5th inning play here. 8:41 the time here on the East Coast. And here's the payoff pitch from Marinez. Marshall chops this one foul and stays alive, 3-2. Tejeda chatting it up with Castillo. Three, two outs. Here comes the payoff one more time. Outside, ball 4. Gets away from Noriega. And I thought they had time to send Hawkins there. But that will load the bases for Manuel Geraldo. And Manuel Geraldo, quite honestly, thrives in these situations. I can count right off the top of my head 3 different times where Manuel Geraldo has come into the game when the team has been down or needed a big hit, and he delivered. Geraldo, the only switch hitter on the Legends roster, bats from the left here. And the first pitch to him in there for strike one, 85 miles an hour. So batting from the left, facing the right-handed Marinez. Hawkins at third, Tejeda at second, Marshall at first. The 0-1 inside, 1 ball, 1 strike now. Legends trail by 1, bottom of the 5th. Geraldo swings and fouls this one into the stand, strike 2. One ball, 2 strikes to Manuel Geraldo, 236 average, 4 home runs, 29 RBIs. A pitch will get the FerryHawks out of the inning or get the Legends back in the game. Outside, 2-2 the count. Fastball, 93 miles an hour that time, missing. Tejeda chatting up Betancourt at shortstop. My guess is Geraldo hits one right up the middle here. That one misses as well, and now the count full. So now he's in danger of walking in the tying run. And the fans know it. Full count. Bases loaded. Bases loaded, full count for Geraldo. Here comes the payoff. The runners will be going. And they walk in the tying run. Are you kidding me? And the Legends have tied it up here in the bottom of the 5th on a walk. Walks will haunt you, folks. As Courtney Hawkins walks in the tying run, credit the RBI to Geraldo. And now Toro Thomas steps in with bases loaded. And let me tell you how that walk came in. We say walks will haunt you. Hawkins walked. Marshall walked. This one hit right up the middle. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. And the Legends lead 4-2. Tejeda and Marshall come in on the line drive by Thomas right up the middle. I said Geraldo would hit it up the middle, but it ended up being Thomas. And that's just what the Legends needed and what this crowd needed as well as they react with thunderous applause and cheers for their Legends. That's a second single of the game for Toro Thomas. He's now 2 for 2 with 2 singles and a walk. And now you can add 2 RBIs to his resume as well. And now here's Trey Hunt with 2 on and 2 outs. And a 2-run Legend lead. First pitch, strike 1. Check swing there. Did he go? They say he did go. Strike 2. Here's the 0-2. 2 outs. Checks. He holds up. He didn't Didn't go around. He started to look like he was going to check swing, but he actually held back from that. 1-2. Legends coming into the inning trailing by 1, now lead by 2. That one, he's going to ring him up on a pitch that looked way outside. Ooh. Strike 3 call there. That ends the inning, but the Legends do what they needed to. They get back out in front here, and they lead by 2. We're headed to the 6th inning. Legends 4, FerryHawks 2. We'll be back with more Legends baseball right after this. Top of the 6th inning, Legends lead here 4-2 at Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Thanks for joining us. Dakota Freese back on the mound, facing his old team. And Ricky Cespedes at the plate, the center fielder. And the first pitch here and there for strike 1. You know he's got to feel good now. He's got the lead. If he can complete this inning and go out of the game and the Legends hold it off, he will have been signed by a rival team and pitched against his old team and won. And that always feels good if you're a pitcher or any player when you perform well against a team that cut you. And Cespedes shows bunt. He didn't go? Are you kidding me? He never pulled his bat back. How is that not a strike? Wow, 1 ball, 1 strike, and now Thomas going out to talk to Freese. Back to live action. Swing and a miss. Should have been strike 3. 1-2. Freese and Thomas talk their strikes and balls over, or something over the signals. This one pops straight into the air. Geraldo calls it and makes the grab, and there's out number 1 here in the 6th inning. Now Rusney Castillo comes back up. Rusney singled his first time up and then grounded out to second. That pitch in there for a strike. Nobody on, 1 out. That pitch outside bounces off of Thomas's knee. 1 ball, 1 strike now. Here's a 1-1. Right down the middle. One ball, 2 strikes. That one 90 miles an hour right down the middle of the plate. Here's the 1-2. Now that was a strike last inning. It is not my job to judge what the officials do. I'm just making the observation that that looked like the same pitch that struck out Trey Hunt to end the 5th. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And this one, chopper to Geraldo at short, picks it up, fires to first. Nice stretch over there by Tejeda, and that's out number 2. Two up, 2 down here in the top of the 6th so far for Staten Island. Legends making light work of it. Freese, to his credit, through 5 2/3, has struck out 6. Pitch count still under 100. Take away the first inning, and he's throwing a no-hitter. You take away the first inning, and through the last 5 1/3, or 4 1/3, I should say, 4 2/3, he's thrown no-hit baseball. Strike 1 here. No-hit, shutout baseball. Here's the 0-1. Batista lines it to Phillips, and it gets by him. That's very rare you'd see that. But they give him a base hit, and the throw to second off, and he'll get credit for a double there, as that was a rocket to second. Phillips just couldn't come up with it. And you certainly can't fault him. That thing was hit absolutely a screamer, you would call it, to second. So 2 outs, and Batista gets on base. His first hit of the night. He'll be 1 for 2 after that. And that is the first hit for them since the first inning. And here's the other Cespedes, Chris Cespedes, the first baseman, stepping in. A home run, 8 RBIs on the season, 229 batting average. There's a look at Batista at second. Righty on righty here. Chris batting from the right, facing the right-handed Freese. Here's the 1-0. outside. 2 balls, no strikes. One on, 2 outs for the FerryHawks, for the Ducks. Staten Island got 2 runs in the first and have not managed one since. This one fouled off. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Cespedes. Here's the 2-1. From the stretch, Freese looks, checks his runner, now kicks, and they've got him picked off. And they picked him off. And they returned the favor that was done to Geraldo earlier in the game, and they picked off Manuel Geraldo at second. This time they caught Batista slipping, and just to be sure he's out, Phillips keeps the glove on him. And that'll end the top of the 6th. We're headed to the bottom half of the 6th inning. Legends lead 4-2. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Wild Health Field here in Lexington, Kentucky. Legends took a 2-1 deficit and turned it into a 4-2 lead last inning. And Teal Martinez is the top of the order for the Legends. And I'm sure they would like to keep it going here and get some insurance runs as we get later and later into the game here. That one fouled out of play by Martinez. Eric Marinez on the mound for the Ducks. And this one fouled off by Geraldo as well, 0-2. Oh, and 2. Martinez 212 on the season. And that one inside. 1-2, 92 miles an hour from Marinez. Bottom of the 6th here at Wild Health Field. Dakota Freese has shown up and shown out, playing his former team. This one chop foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tillman Pugh in the on-deck circle. Courtney Hawkins in the hole here. Here's the 1-2 outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out yet. Martinez, the leadoff hitter here in the bottom of the 6th. Legends with a 4-2 lead. And he will chop this one down off of his foot to third base, and he's going to walk that off. That can't feel good, folks. Two balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out, bottom of the 6th. Fans got really loud last inning as the Legends finally gave them something to cheer about after the Tejeda home run. They put 3 runs up. One of those was walked in, the tying run, and then Toro Thomas singled to center, and that brought in 2 more runs, and they really got fired up about that. And this one outside, count goes full 3-2 now. Legends fighting for their lives here, their playoff lives, so to speak. Full count. Here comes the payoff pitch from Martinez. And Martinez chops it back to the pitcher and over to first, and there's out number 1. So Tillman Pugh will come up and see what he can do. He struck out his first time up and then grounded out to short twice. Here's the first pitch. Inside, ball 1. Tillman Pugh batting .250, 13 home runs. 44 RBI, 775 OPS. The Hawkman waiting in the on-deck circle. He'd be happy just if they threw him a strike. And that one darn near hit Tillman in the face. As he ducks out of the way, his helmet goes flying. Watch this replay, Max. Look how fat. Look how close that gets to his face here. Watch. Really close. 2 balls, no strikes, and that would not have felt good. That was 92 miles an hour. Tillman, though, able to get out of the way just in time. And this one outside, 3-0 the count. Three balls, no strikes to the center fielder. Here's the 3-0. That one in there. Strike 1, 90 miles an hour. Martinez says, all right, fine, I'll just throw a fastball down the middle, and he does it. Hawkins still loosening up there in the on-deck circle. He'd be happy to see that pitch. He hadn't seen anything like that all night. And that one in there for strike 2. Curveball. 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count now. 1 out. Tio Martinez grounded out to the pitcher. Tillman, here's the payoff. And he'll foul this one back. And it'll be towards the front of the stadium there, and somebody will grab a souvenir. Saturday night in Lexington, Kentucky. Martinez gets on the bump. Foot on the rubber, ready to give the payoff pitch here. Tillman Pugh readies. And here he comes. Outside, Tillman Pugh gets the walk. So now a base runner for Courtney Hawkins. Oh, no. Keith's question, are they going to walk the Hawk? I know Courtney's hoping not. He wants to get something to hit here. Sometimes you got to let the big dogs eat. And he wanted to eat that one. Swing and a miss there, strike one. Hawkins just glad something was close enough to swing at. This year's home run leader with 35 dingers. He is 0 for 0 today. 3 straight walks. That one outside. They're going to try to pick off Tillman, but no chance. He gets back in plenty of time. That OPS for Hawkins over 1,000. 88 RBIs. Here comes the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Boy, Courtney would love to see that one again. I bet you Courtney is saying a quiet prayer to himself. Please throw me that 91-mile-an-hour fastball again. And I bet he doesn't see a fastball the rest of this at bat. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Or is he going to challenge the Hawk man? We're going to find out right now. And he challenged him. He threw another fastball. Hawkins fouled this one off. 92. How many fastballs do you think it'll take for Courtney to get to the middle of the Tootsie Roll? We're about to find out. This will be the third one if he throws it. And it's outside. So unhittable. That one 10 miles an hour slower at 82. Hawkins, one of the guys in the league, one of the very few that hits for average and for power, batting just under 300, but also 35 homers and 88 RBIs. Here's the 2-2. And Hawkins hits this one, and it's going to sail foul. Count stays, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 6th, 1 out. Tillman Pugh at first. The Hawk man at the plate. Brandon Phillips on deck, chatting it up with some fans down there, number 4. And here comes the 2-2. Hawkins fouls that one off, stays alive, but just barely. And now Phillips racing the ball boy out to the ball. Tell you, that guy has so much fun. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the Hawk man. This is going to be pitch number 7 to the Hawk man right here. He has fouled off 4 pitches. Looking for the right one. And he hits a chopper to short. They'll get 1 at second, but they're not going to get Courtney as he gets down the line. And he's safe. So score that a 6-4 out. Now Brandon Phillips will come to the plate with 2 outs. Hawkman reaches on a fielder's choice. Brandon's 0 for 3 tonight. Very uncharacteristic-like for him to be 0 for 3 any night. He grounded out to short, flew out to center, flew out to left. He's hitting the ball well. There's just been somebody there to field it. He's got to find a gap. And takes the first pitch as usual. 93-mile-an-hour fastball in there for strike one to Phillips. Martinez from the stretch, kicks and fires. And Phillips hits this one off the edge of his bat, close to his hands, it seems like. And he goes into the stands. And it's always nice to say, hey, I got this ball because Brandon Phillips fouled it off. Phillips fouls this one off, count 0-2 still. You know, I had the opportunity to ask Eric Davis, former Cincinnati Red, said, how many home runs did you hit your last year as a Red? You know what he told me? 290. And I said, what? He said, I think it's 290 because everybody I talk to says the last year I was a Red, they've got one of my home run balls. That one outside to Phillips. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I'm just wondering if Brandon Phillips has been told that somebody's got one of his home run balls and how many times. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And here comes the 1-2. And finally, Phillips goes down swinging. And that ends the inning, folks. We're headed to the 7th. Legends lead 4-2. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Lexington, Kentucky. We got the mute button on, but now it's off. I'm Steve Tressler, and this is Max Tressler. Max, Legends were losing, but they came back. They're ahead now. How's that feel?
Good.
Who have you watched that you really love to watch play out there?
Brandon Phillips.
Brandon Phillips, all right. And who loves Brandon Phillips at home that you know?
Trey.
Trey and Mom, right?
Yeah.
Mom loves Brandon Phillips. Hey, thanks so much for joining us. We appreciate it. Max is going to keep helping me on the broadcast here tonight, but we want to thank you for watching, and we are ready for the Legends to pull out a win here. Take this to the rubber match tomorrow. Tom Zilla will be with you on the call, but let's keep this game going, and let's get the win tonight. Go Legends. Top of the 7th, Legends 4, FerryHawks 2. First pitch here from Henry Owens. Freese out of the game. He gave up 2 runs on 3 hits. You can close the book on him. He did a fantastic job against his former team. Henry Owens will try to start the closeout here against the FerryHawks and secure the win for Dakota Freese. This one hit straight away center by Cespedes, going back to the warning track. And making the catch, Tillman Pugh. That's out number 1, a long out, but an out nonetheless, and that's how we start the top of the 7th here. So Chris Cespedes flies out to center. And here's Eric Marinez. Owens looks in. And this one gets by Toro Thomas to the backstop. Marinez is different. He can bat and pitch. 3,860 show up for tonight's Titanic struggle between the Legends and the FerryHawks. Again, attendance 3,860 at Wild Health Field tonight for the matchup between the Legends and the FerryHawks. That pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes now to the pitcher for the FerryHawks. Now, he's also not your average pitcher as he hits this one straight away, left center, and going back to the wall. Did not get it. It bounces off the wall. Tillman Pugh with a fantastic effort, but doesn't come up with it. And the pitcher, Eric Marinez, who also plays out in the field, folks, doubles to center. And he was very close to putting that ball out of the park. So, no, Andre Noriega comes up, and he'll try to get Marinez in as they trail by 2 with 1 out here in the top of the 7th. First pitch from Owens inside. Gets away from Thomas, but he chases it down and looks like he wants to throw it down there to second to get Marinez stepping off the bag. That pitch misses, though. Ball 1. Legends counting on Owens. Might see Jaramil Uraldo. Here's the 1-0. That one inside as well, 2-0. That's 2 pitches really close inside that both almost hit Noriega. Two balls, no strikes. Owens, 1 on 1 out here, top of the 7th. Staten Island put up 2 runs in the first. Legends put up a run in the 4th and then 3 in the 5th. And that's where we are here in the 7th. And that one inside as well. 3-0 the count. Keeps pitching inside and keeps missing. Three balls, no strikes. Owens from the stretch, kicks and fires. Up and away, and that is a 4-pitch walk to Noriega. First and second now. And the go-ahead run is stepping up to the plate in one Brian Gonzalez. Gonzalez now steps in, but he'll be batting from the right side of the plate now, facing the left-handed Owens. And here comes some rain, folks. And boy, it came out of nowhere, and it is raining hard. And you see the fans jump up and run to the sides to try to get out of that. And it is already as over as quickly as it came. I mean, literally, it is already in the outfield and gone. And now there's just a sprinkle. That pitch misses. That was absolutely fascinating. We literally got a few seconds of rain, and then it's gone. And as quickly as they left their seats, now they're trickling back. That pitch way outside by Owens. And it's 2-1. Here's the 2-1 from Owens. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. 2 on for the FerryHawks. And that one hit to right field. Coming up quickly. Did not make the catch. It drops in. Phillips grabs it. 1 run will score. And the runner stops at second, but they got a run in off of that as a sliding Tio Martinez does not come up with the catch. And it's 4-3, and the FerryHawks have the tying run at second, the go-ahead run at first. Two on, 1 out here. Top of the 7th. Staten Island has cut the Legends' 2-run lead in half here after a bloop single to right field by Gonzalez. And now Owens trying to get out of a jam that he has created. Or did he create it? You make the call. But it's his job to get out of it. From the stretch. That one misses. Looked pretty good, actually. Two balls, no strikes. 2 on, 1 out. Javier Betancourt. This one outside, 3-0. Antoine Duplantis at the plate. I apologize for saying Betancourt. That's Duplantis. And he gets a 4-pitch walk. And now Javier Betancourt will come up with bases loaded here. 1 out, top of the 7th. 4-3 is our score. Legends lead. Top of the 7th. Bases loaded, 1 out. Here's Javier Betancourt, the shortstop for the FerryHawks. First pitch in there, strike 1 to him. Owens finding the strike zone on that pitch. We need 5 more just like it to get out of the inning. This one popped up. Brandon Phillips, Tejeda, both calling for it. And it drops on the ground. Are you kidding? The batter will be out because it's an infield fly, but a runner will score, and we are tied. So the infield fly. Now, are they calling that an infield fly for an out? So they should, but they haven't made a call, have they? So an infield fly there. The infield fly will be the out. Owens leaves the game. We are tied up at 4-4 because after the ball hits the ground, the error is going to be charged, and the run will score on the error. The Legends will change pitchers. We're going to take a break. We'll come right back with Legends Baseball right after this. Legends as Owens goes out. And the first pitch here hits the outside corner, strike 1. Runners on second and third. A crazy turn of events there. Daniel Gibson is a new pitcher, by the way. Crazy turn of events there as a pop fly should have been out number 2. Bases should have still been loaded, and the Legends still should have had a 4-3 lead. But the infield fly was dropped, so the out is an out because of the infield fly rule. But the runner scores on the error. Swing and a miss here, strike 2. And instead of the Legends being ahead 4-3 with bases loaded and 2 outs, they're tied up 4-4 with runners at second and third and 2 outs. Gibson ahead of Ricardo Cespedes. No balls, 2 strikes. Both teams 4 runs, 5 hits. The difference in this game is the Legends 4 runs, 5 hits, and an error. Swing and a miss, and the inning's over on 3 pitches by Daniel Gibson. And he had no idea that was the inning. We're headed to the bottom of the 7th, folks. Legends 4, FerryHawks 4. We'll be back with more Legends baseball right after this. Tied up at 4 apiece here. And Isaiah Staten, who hit home run number 20 earlier in the game and got things going for the Legends, stepping up to the plate. He will face a new pitcher on the mound, Vin Aiello. And the first pitch here from Aiello, upstairs, ball 1. Aiello didn't have to go far to join his team, the FerryHawks, as he was born in Staten Island. Montrell Marshall on deck. Here's the 0-1. Nope. Al hit that one in there. 1-1 strike now. I want to thank everybody for joining us tonight, wherever you're watching the game, on your phone or at home on television. And that one in there for strike 2 to Taita. Taita, slow to get in there. 1-2 strikes. And check swing there. Did he go? They say he did, and he can't believe it. I don't agree with that either. He turned his whole body away from the plate. The ball was up near his head. He's trying to get away. So officially, they'll call that a swinging strike for Tejeda. Here's Montreal Marshall, 1 out, nobody on, bottom of the 7th. First pitch from Vallejo upstairs. Aiello. Vin Aiello, not Vallejo. Vin Aiello. 1 ball, no strikes. And Marshall chops this one down the line, fair. He's rounding first, headed to second. He should get there in plenty of time. And here comes the throw to third, and Montreal delivers with a 1-out double here in the bottom of the 7th. So the Legends have a base runner in Manuel Geraldo coming to the plate. So Montreal Marshall trying to get things going offensively to wake up those Legends bats as they are knotted up here in the bottom of the 7th with 1 out. And Manuel Geraldo steps in. The wind is picked up. It's blowing out towards left field, so any ball going that way has got a good shot. First pitch here down, ball 1. We have yet to see Kelsey Whitmore, the woman player for the Staten Island FerryHawks. She wears number 3, just finished up the Team USA tournament and was fantastic. She was born in Temecula, California. That one hit Geraldo, it looked like. And Marshall goes to third. Apparently it didn't hit him because he's staying there. I thought that hit him. So Kelsey's from Temecula, California, if you're not familiar with that. Temecula is just inside the coast area of Camp Pendleton, California. It is on the opposite side of the base, on the inland side, away from the coast. There's a naval station there, a weapons station. First pitch here, misses. Or that pitch there, not first. 3-0 the count now to Geraldo. The rain is picked up out there, as you can see on the screen. See all that rain there, Maxie? Look, right here. See the rain coming down? And he'll walk. See the rain right up there? So now runners on the corners, first and third. And the catcher, Toro Thomas, coming up, and he was big last inning delivering. I said last inning, but it was actually the fifth inning. He got his first 2 RBIs as a Lexington Legend of the year as he hit a single up the middle. Now with runners at first and third and 1 out, he'll step in. Tie ball game, runners at first and third, 1 out. And Max Tressler said it's a fun game. Yes, Max, you're right. And boy, the rain is coming down now. And the umpire says, get off the field. That is too much rain for anybody. So, folks, we're in a rain delay. We'll be right back with more Lexington Legends baseball right after this. And now they're going to call another rain delay. All right, folks, we're going to take another rain delay here until the heavy rain passes by us. And looking at the satellite picture, that should be within a couple minutes here. Stick with us. Folks, it looks like the restart time is going to be 10:15. It is 10:03, almost 10:04 right now. So we got about 11 minutes, and we're going to come back and restart live action here. Legends lead 5-4, and we'll be back with Legends Baseball at 10:15. Well, folks, here's what's going on. If you are staying with us, let me go ahead and tell you. They've made a decision to play the game. However, there is a ordinance here in the city of Lexington, and we are within the city limits of downtown Lexington where we're touching the city and the residential area, that you cannot have fireworks due to the noise after 11 p.m. So the game has been stopped due to rain, but they're going to have the fireworks show that they had promised fans for Saturday night right now in the next few minutes. And then immediately following the fireworks, beginning at 10:53, we're going to restart the baseball game. So we will finish the game, but fireworks will be coming momentarily. All right, we're ready for live baseball. Connor Law on the mound, the former Toronto Blue Jay, will be pitching against the Lexington Legends here. We're in the bottom of the seventh here, 3-2, 2 outs. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs to Trey Hunter here. Then a yellow went into the rain and weather delay there. He is done. Connor Law takes the mound. And now a full count. One pitch could end this inning if it's a strike. Runner at second. And he hits this one right back to Connor Law, and that ends the inning. So we're headed to the 8th. Legends 5, FerryHawks 4. We'll be right back with more Legends baseball right after this. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field here in Lexington, Kentucky. Legends lead 5-4 after 7 innings. And now the former Detroit Tiger draft pick from 2013, Jeff Thompson, takes the mound. Thompson, 6'6", 245 pounds. Born in Louisville, Kentucky, played his college baseball in Louisville as well. And he will take the mound and see if he can close this out over the next 2 innings for the Legends. And here's Castillo at the plate, batting .307. First pitch there, outside, ball 1. They already had the fireworks show for the fans that came out for the fireworks tonight, so they would not be denied their fireworks show because you cannot shoot those off after 11. Swing and a miss here, 1 ball, 1 strike. So the folks that came out for the fireworks, they got the fireworks, and now the fans who are wanting to cheer on the team to get the win are sticking around to see how how it all turns out for him. 1 ball, 1 strike. And base hit by Rusney Castillo. And he will take first base. So the former Boston Red Sox leads off the 8th inning with a hit to right field. And that is two for 4 for him tonight. And that's the second time he's gotten a hit into right field. And Mariel Batista will come up and see what he can do. One on, nobody out. First pitch here outside, ball 1. Batista, 237, 5 home runs, 26 RBIs. His last time up, he doubled to center. That pitch missing. 2-0 the count. Two and 0 Thompson staring in at Thomas, looking for a sign here. Swing and a miss there on an 89-mile-an-hour fastball. 2 balls and 1 strike. Chris Cespedes on deck. Connor Law in the hole. Thompson with an 8.61 ERA. And that one right down the pipe, strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Batista, the former Detroit Tiger draft pick, steps back in with 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner goes. No throw. He had a huge jump there as Thompson has a slow delivery to the mound. He was about halfway there as he let go of the ball. No chance at the throw. Top of the 8th, no outs. That one right back up the middle. Brandon Phillips grabs it. Nowhere to throw it, though, as the runner's safe at first. And Castillo makes it to third. But that did save the run from coming in and scoring. Had Phillips not grabbed that, you can bet that Castillo would have made his way home, and they would have tied this thing up. And now, runners on the corners, first and third, nobody out, 8th inning. Not what you want if you're P.J. Phillips. Cespedes adjusts his batting gloves, steps in. Thompson from the stretch, looks in, kicks, fires. Outside, ball 1. One and 0. Runner goes. Thomas throws to Phillips. No tag there, and he did get him. So Thomas throws down to Phillips. Phillips stays with the runner who ran off the bag or slid past the bag, and Phillips stayed with him and tagged him out. Watch the replay here as he slid right past the bag and then tried to get away from Phillips. but he stayed with him and tagged him out. Phillips, knowing this field when it gets wet can be really slippery, and he slid right past the bag. And that's what separates a good second baseman from a great second baseman. That extra effort by Phillips. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. And they're going to go ahead and just walk Cespedes. They decide they don't want to pitch to him. They'd rather pitch to Connor Law, the pitcher in the on-deck circle. And P.J. Phillips makes his way out to the mound, and this could be it for Thompson. We'll take a quick break. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Mound for the Legends. Anoris Rosario steps in, and the batter for the FerryHawks is going to be Joseph Monhe. Runners on the corner, 1 out. And swing and miss here. 95-mile-an-hour fastball from Rosario. Good news is that pitch looked pretty good. Rosario looks like he might be on his game here. And that one in there, strike 2. Rosario looked good on that one as well. He looked like he is ready to go. And that's what the Legends need on the mound right now, as they are clinging to a one-run lead here in the top of the 8th. Here's 0-2 now to Monhay. And he fouls back this one and stays alive. And that is not Monhay. Who is that? Yeah, that is Monhay. Monhay steps back in. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, top of the 8th. Runners at first and third for the FerryHawks as they trail the Legends 5-4. That one inside, 96 miles per hour. One ball, 2 strikes to Monhay, batting .221 with 2 home runs and 22 RBIs. Here's the 1-2. And check swing. Did he go? Is anybody going to look? Or is anybody going to check? No. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes. Rosario looks in. Long stare in this time. Now he'll step off the rubber. Runners at first and third. Top of the 8th, 1 out. 2 strikes on the pinch hitter for the pitcher Law here. And Rosario, here comes the 2-strike pitch. Up top, and we've got a full count. Noriega on deck, Gonzalez in the hole. Full count here, 3-2, 1 out. Top of the 8th. And here's the payoff. Runner goes. Are you kidding me? Like, that was one of the best pitches I've seen all night. Right down the middle. I'm amazed that that was not called a strike. I don't know where in the world that pitch missed. Bases loaded. Castillo at third. Cespedes at second. Monhay at first. Here's Noriega. Fouled back, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. This one in the dirt. Thomas keeps it in front of him. Nobody moves. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Bases loaded for the FerryHawks. Here's the 1-1. Strike 2. 96 miles an hour. And now 1-2. Here's the 1-2. Bases loaded. He hits this one. It's a line drive, outfield. And Tillman could not come up with it. Everybody's safe, and the run scores. So he made the catch. So since he did not come up with that, it will be scored a base hit. We couldn't tell just from that look there if he did or not. It looks like he did not. But the runners all stayed in place. One run did score. The runner's safe at first. So still bases loaded, tie game. And Gonzalez steps in with one out. So Gonzalez steps in, and first pitch inside, ball one. Here's the 1-0. Right back to the pitcher. Gets the force out at home. And there's two outs. So Rosario getting the force out at home, saves the run, and keeps the game tied up at 5 apiece. Bases remain loaded, though. Now, the top of the order, though, for Staten Island coming up with Antoine Duplantis and Javier Betancourt on deck. And this is the ever-important out right here. You've got to get this out. Duplantis hits it deep right field. Going over to make the catch, though, is Martinez, and that ends the inning. And they leave 3 stranded, but they tie it up. We're heading to the bottom of the 8th. It's Lexington 5, Staten Island 5. We'll be back right after this. Tie ball game as we start the bottom of the 8th inning here in Lexington. Teo Martinez, the top of the order for the Legends. We're all knotted up at 5. Eddie Reynosa on the mound. That pitch in there for strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Only the second appearance this season for Reynosa. One ball, 1 strike to Martinez. This one over the plate, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Reynosa from Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. The 28-year-old, 6 foot, 195. Made his way to the FerryHawks in March of this year. Swing and a miss. And that's the first strikeout of the 8th inning as Martinez goes down swinging. The funny part is Reynosa's listed as a catcher. Here's Tillman Pugh. He lines it to second base, picked up, fired over to first. They don't get him. First baseman drops it. And that's going to be an error on the second baseman. And Pugh will get there safely as you watch the replay here. And now the Hawkman, Courtney Hawkins, stepping in. Hawkins, 35 home runs, 88 RBIs. Hawkins tonight has been walked 3 times. He reached on a fielder's choice his last time up. First pitch outside, and Tillman Pugh will get to second with no throw as that gets by the catcher. And Pugh content with moving on as Noriega couldn't find it. Tejeda in the on-deck circle, 1 out, bottom of the 8th. Swing and a miss here from Hawkins, and boy, if he would have got a hold of that thing. Runner on second, 1 out, bottom of the 8th. 1 ball, 1 strike to Courtney. And he rips this one foul down the third base side. And the broken bat by Hawkins now, he'll have to go to the dugout and get another one. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Courtney goes over, gets a different bat. As you see the chip fly off of that bat on the replay. Tillman Pugh at second. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Hawkins. Brandon Phillips in the on-deck circle. And Hawkins fouls this one off and stays alive. Still plenty of kids here, still chasing around the foul balls. And he steps back in, 1-2. And this one hit deep left center field. Going back, is it going to have enough? It is not. And the center fielder makes the catch. Hawkins gave that a ride all the way to the crush zone warning track, but it is caught by Rick Cespedes for out number 2. And now BP coming up to bat with a runner at second and 2 outs. Tillman Pugh did not tag up on the catch. He is still at second. Phillips 0 for 4 tonight. Very uncharacteristic-like. First pitch there, strike one at 91 miles an hour. Gets the inside corner. Phillips batting .280 with 3 home runs and 12 RBIs. But this is Brandon Phillips' time right here. This one chopped over to third. They fire to first, and they get him, and that will end the inning. Folks, we're headed to the ninth. Tie score. We'll be back with more Legends Baseball right after this. Back to the live action here. Rosario on the mound as we start the ninth inning. Top of the ninth. Tie score here from Lexington's Wild Health Field. And that fastball there missing Betancourt for ball one. Some fans sticking around here tonight, bundled up. And that one in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Betancourt at the plate. Ricky Cespedes on deck. This one popped up into the sky and fouled out of play. One ball, 2 strikes. And Rosario looks in with the 1-2. Here's the pitch. And that looked pretty good. He can't believe he didn't get that one. And I'm with you. It looked good to me, too. I feel bad for you. 2 balls, 2 strikes. But we're not down there behind the plate, so we don't know what he's seeing down there. From our angle, it looks good. It may not be from his. 3 balls, 2 strikes. I don't speak for anybody but myself, but I sure hope this goes to extra innings. What a game of baseball we're witnessing here tonight. We're past the 4-hour mark or just getting to it. First pitch, 6:39, and we're 4 minutes away from the 4-hour mark. And that one misses. So he went from 0-2 to walking Betancourt. So the leadoff runner is on first. And Ricky Cespedes steps in. Lays down a bunt here to move the runner over, and they're not going to get either one of them. Cespedes lays down a bunt perfectly. And the center fielder gets on, and both runners are safe. And you'll have to forgive me, we are not hitting the 4-hour mark. We're hitting the 5-hour mark now. Rusney Castillo comes to the plate, the former Boston Red Sox. And he steps in with 2 on and nobody out, top of the 9th. Folks, when it's a 5-5 game and both of these teams have just about the exact same record, it comes down to who's going to play more disciplined baseball and who wants it more. This one fouled out of play. No balls, 1 strike. And we don't call Lexington's team legends for nothing. They've won 3 straight championships. They know how to win games. They know how to close games. But they have to do it here tonight. Runners at first and second. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Castillo. Rosario looks in, waiting for a sign. He gets the sign he wants. And this one, a double play ball. Flips to 1, gets that one. Goes to first, got him. 2 outs. And that's what I'm talking about right there, folks. That's how you win baseball games. You get a double play ball, you turn the double play. And the legends do it. Now a runner on third, 2 outs. You don't worry about the runner. You focus on the batter. If they can get Batista out right here, they come up in the bottom of the 9th with a chance to walk it off. Batista, 240 on the season, 5 homers. And the first pitch, swing and a miss, 96 miles an hour, strike 1. Batista way behind that one. That pitch low and away, 1 ball, 1 strike. That was an ugly swing. So bad I didn't see it. Terrible. To use Charles Barkley's emphasis. That was terrible. No balls, 2 strikes. Rosario rang him up with a fastball in the outside corner, and that will end the top of the 9th. Folks, we got a tie score. They leave a runner stranded at third, and we're headed to the bottom of the 9th. Legends coming up. Welcome back to Wild Health Field here in Lexington, Kentucky. Tie ball game, bottom of the ninth. Isaiah Tejeda will lead things off here. First pitch outside from Reynosa. Ninth inning trivia question. How many minor league teams play in Utah? How many minor league baseball teams play in Utah? Is it A, 0, B, 1, C, 2, or 3? Who cares? You are correct if you said 1. That ball outside. And the count 3-0 now to Tejeda. It seems like 2 days ago, but Tejeda hit a home run tonight. That was 4 hours ago. That one in there for strike one. Montreal Marshall on deck. Manuel Geraldo in the hole for the Legends. Legends have an opportunity to walk it off here in the rain. Rain still coming down here in Lexington. And this one hit hard but foul as it sails over to Mattress Overstock Warehouse roof. And the count full now. It went from 3-0 to 3-2. Bottom of the ninth, no outs, full count to Tejeda. And here's the payoff pitch from Eddie Reynoso. Swings and fouls this one back to the backstop, hits the net, and we're going to stay full, and we will redo that pitch right there. Full count to Tejeda. Bottom of the ninth, nobody out. Here's the payoff. And that misses outside. And the leadoff batter is on base for the Legends. And he is the winning run, folks. If they can get Tejeda to home plate before a third out, they're going to walk it off. And now the third baseman, Montreal Marshall, coming up. And he is due for something big, folks. And he's got the opportunity to do just that right now. Marshall, 246 average, 14 home runs, 53 RBIs. All the Legends players up in the dugout on the rail. Staten Island, I cannot say the same. There's a couple. But the whole team for the Legends up on that railing. Geraldo on deck. Montreal fouls off the first pitch. Nice catch over there. The one-handed glove catch over there in the stands. Now, he has not moved all night, and he made a great grab right there. That pitch hits the outside corner, 0-2. Marshall can't believe it. No balls, 2 strikes. Marshall hits this deep left center field. They're at the warning track, and he makes the catch in front of the KU sign. And I thought for sure Montreal had him one there because he hit that thing a ton, folks. It was just a little too high and not far enough. He missed a home run there by a fraction, folks. That's what a difference between a shot that goes 30 feet past the fence and right to the warning track, but sky high. A fraction of an inch is what we're talking about. One out. Manuel Geraldo at the plate. Toro Thomas on deck. Tejeda at first. And the first pitch inside, ball one to Geraldo. One ball, no strikes. This one ripped foul into the Legends dugout. One ball, one strike. Tell you what, Geraldo's swinging that bat pretty good right now. If he can time one up, he's going to get on base here. I feel it. That bat is moving pretty smooth for him right now. That one inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. I think Geraldo's going to do something with that bat right here, folks. 236 average, 4 home runs, 30 RBIs. If nothing else, I think he's going to move Tejeda around the base here. That one upstairs. 3 balls, 1 strike. Three and one. This one ripped into the gap in center, or is it? No. Off the end of his hands there and right over the second baseman's head, he makes the catch. Castillo able to run back 10 feet into the outfield and catch it over his shoulder for out number 2. And the Legends still have Tejeda at first base. And here's Toro Thomas, who has come through big tonight. Can he do it again here? All 3 of his RBIs on the season have come tonight. First pitch, strike 1 on the outside corner. Swing and a miss here. 2 outs and 2 strikes, and we are 1 strike from going into extra innings again. This will be the 3rd time in 4 games. 3rd time in 5 games. And we are going to extra innings. So it's going to be free baseball from Lexington, folks. We're headed to the 10th. Legends 5, FerryHawks 5. We'll be back right after this. Top of the 10th inning. Staten Island FerryHawks have Moriel Batista, the pace of play runner there at second base. They do the same thing in Major League Baseball. They put a pace of play runner out there, and it is the person who made the last out will start at second. And here's the first pitch from Yuri Ramos, 98 miles an hour, strike one. Here's the 0-1, 0-2 now, swing and a miss on a 97-mile-an-hour fastball, strike two. Both teams up on the rail now. I can say the FerryHawks are now up on the rail with the Legends players. And that one hit the umpire right where it hurts the most, as that one bounced up and got him right where you don't want it to. That got him right there. And he's going to have to breathe this one out because I don't think he's got a protective cup on. And now the trainer's checking on him. Home plate umpire Calvin Baker on the ground there trying to catch his breath. Ready for live action here. We're going with two umpires as the other umpire took a shot to the groin, will not return. Swing and a miss here, and that is a strikeout. And now there's one out. Top of the 10th, one out. Mariel Batista, the pace-to-play runner at second base. And let me be the first to say good morning. Good morning to all of you still with us and watching the game. It is Sunday morning at 12:07 a.m. here in Lexington, Kentucky, and we are 5.5 hours into this game. That pitch was 97 miles an hour. And this one hit up the middle, a 95-mile-an-hour pitch, all the way to the wall. Tillman Pugh can't grab it. The runner will come in, and a triple. A triple gives the Staten Island FerryHawks a 6-5 lead here. And that was the pitcher, Eddie Reynosa, who tripled in an RBI. That is the kind of night it's been here. So Eddie Reynosa trying to help his own cause, and does, with an RBI triple with one out here in the 10th inning. And the catcher coming up hits one, and it's going to be fouled up and out of play. Strike one. Andres Noriega. Brian Gonzalez on deck. No balls, one strike, one out here. And Osuna fouls this one off. No balls, two strikes now to Noriega. And swing and a miss here. And that is out number two. As he went after the high 97-mile-an-hour fastball. And that's two strikeouts. Staten Island, though, did get a run off of that triple from Reynosa. And now Brian Gonzalez coming to the plate. Gonzalez hits ninth in the order, so Antoine Duplantis will be the top of the order sitting in the on-deck circle. You got to think they don't want to have him come to the plate and have the top of the order. First pitch here outside, ball one. Ramos' fastball has hit 98 tonight at its highest point. He looks in, gets his sign. That one in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes. Two balls, no strikes. 2 outs, top of the 10th. FerryHawks 6, Legends 5. This one fouled off, and it's 2-1 now. I want to thank all of you for joining us and staying with us. It's Sunday morning at 12:11. We started this game on Saturday at 6:39 in the evening. We had no idea we'd be still here Sunday morning. And this one fouled off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. When this one's over, these teams come back here later on today for Game 3 of the series. That one chopped up the middle. Geraldo grabs it, fires to first, and they get him. And we are headed to the bottom of the 10th. Legends trail by 1. Can they pull it out? We're about to find out. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. So 2 balls, 1 strike here as Trey Hunt shows bunt. Misses that one. TK Kuntz into the game as a pinch runner at second for the pace of play runner. Victor Capion on the mound. Bottom of the 10th inning here in Lexington at Wild Hill Field. It is Sunday morning. Welcome, everybody. And this one outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. I don't know why they were checking with the first base coach. He's going to say he didn't go around. 3 balls, 1 strike to Trey Hunt. So not a 3-1, a 2-2. This one fouled off. Full count here. Trey Hunt here. Full count. And he's going to be ring up on a strike 3 call there, as that pitch looked like it was right over the middle. And now Teo Martinez will try to do something for the Legends here with a runner at second and 1 out. Teo tonight 1 for 5. Trey Hunt 0 for 5 after being called out on strikes. And here's the first pitch. Victor Capian on the mound. 1 out, 1 on for the Legends. Bottom of the 10th, they trail by 1. Here's the first pitch. That one missing inside, ball 1. 90 miles an hour. This game is officially 5 hours and 40 minutes long. 5 hours, 40 minutes long. 1 ball, no strikes. That one missing as well, and the count 2-0 now to Teo Martinez. That one 91 miles an hour missing. Tillman Pugh on deck. Courtney Hawkins in the hole for the Legends. And Courtney is due, folks. I think the Legends would stand to benefit if he was up at the plate at some point this inning. Here's the 2-0 pitch. And Martinez calls timeout, and I don't blame him. Capian taking a long time on that last pitch there. Two balls, no strikes to Martinez. Swing and a miss here as Martinez goes for a pitch a little outside the strike zone, it looked like. 2 balls, 1 strike now. There's a look at TK Kuntz at second. It is 12:20 in the morning on Sunday, August 21st. And this one hit deep by Martinez, but it's going to go foul and bounce safely foul over on the right side of the field. And that'll be strike 2. You can't fault the effort by Mario Batista as he did everything he could to get over there and make the catch and just came up a little empty. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bottom of the 10th inning. Runner at second. The pace of play runner for the Legends. FerryHawks lead by 1. And now he'll step off the mound and send TK Kuntz back to second. Victor Capian at 1.97 ERA. He knows how to close out games. Big lead for TK Kuntz. And this one's going to be fouled into the stands out of play, and the count stays full at 3-2. Official score has 2-2, so I'm going to go with that. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch, and this one fouled off as well. So Tio Martinez staying alive down there, fouling these pitches off. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bottom of the 10th inning here in Lexington. And that one inside. And now the count 3-2 full. Full count here to Tio Martinez. Legends trail by 1. Here's the payoff pitch from Capian. And that one shot to short. They fire to first. And they get him. Kuntz goes back to second, and there's 2 outs. Tillman Pugh coming to the plate. He represents the last chance for the Legends here in hour number 6 coming to an end. We're closing in on hour number 7 soon. Tillman Pugh has a chance to tie this thing up. If he can just get a ball hit safely into the outfield, TK Kuntz will score the tying run. And then Courtney Hawkins can come up and do what Courtney Hawkins does, and maybe they steal this win back from the FerryHawks. First pitch there misses, ball 1 to Tillman Pugh. Tillman Pugh, 13 home runs, 44 RBIs. Batting right at about 249. That one up top almost hit him in the head. And he was able, for the second time tonight, he's had to duck out of the way and his helmet has gone flying. Two balls, no strikes to Pugh. Swing and a miss there. Got him on an off-speed pitch, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike as he came up empty after that cut there. If you are still watching this game at home, you are a champ. Way to hang it out. Way to hang around and stick it out with us. That one outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Count 3-1 now. Tillman steps in. We're ready to go. TK with a lead off at second. And here's the 3-1. Tillman fouls this one back over the scorer's press box. Full count now. And the Legends down to their last strike. Three balls, two strikes. And Tillman looking for his first hit against the FerryHawks this trip. Here's the payoff pitch from Capian. And Tillman Pugh fouls that back. And we will wait one more pitch. If Pugh walks, you've got one of the best hitters in the league coming to the plate. You do not want to be pitching to Courtney Hawkins with 2 on here in the bottom of the 10th. Capian looks in. Here's the payoff pitch. And that one outside, and Tillman Pugh draws a walk. And now you've got a pitch to Courtney Hawkins with 2 on in the bottom of the 10th. Here's the Atlantic League home run leader at the plate. 294 batting average, 35 home runs, and 1 swing from a win here. First pitch outside, and a great stop there by Noriega. Had he not gotten to that ball, the runners would be at second and third. Brandon Phillips on deck. One ball, no strikes to Hawkins. That one outside, 2-0. So I don't think they're trying to walk Courtney, but I don't think they'll be upset if they do. Here's the 2-0. That one misses, and we're at 3 balls, no strikes now. 2 on, 2 out, and a 3-0 count to Hawkins. And you can bet Courtney is going to be looking for a pitch here. You have to think that he has been told swing away if it's close. We shall see. And he's on base with a 4-pitch walk. Bases loaded. And the Hall of Famer, Brandon Phillips, coming to the plate. BP, are you with me? We're about to find out. Brandon Phillips. Three home runs, 12 RBIs. Now meeting at the mound. Bases loaded. Brandon Phillips coming to the plate. Nelson Figueroa, the pitching coach, ran out there to talk to his pitcher, and also the entire infield apparently had something that they needed to hear because the whole infield came in. And Phillips has a chance to send this thing into more innings or has a chance to win the game right here. And it's outside, ball 1. Now the pressure is on the pitcher, Victor Capian. because he has to throw strikes or he ties the game up. And you don't want to tie the game up on balls because now the bases stay loaded and you've got a very dangerous Isaiah Tejeda on deck. That one in there for strike one. And Brandon knows it. He won't swing now unless it's close. 1-1. Bases loaded, bottom of the 10th. 2 outs. Outside, 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Out of the stretch. Bases loaded for Brandon Phillips. He hits it straight up into the air. It should be a playable ball. And the FerryHawks win in 10 innings, 5 hours, and 54 minutes later. Final score, FerryHawks 6, Legends 5. FerryHawks 6 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. Legends 5 runs, 6 hits, 1 error. For our public address announcer, Bill Sally, DJ Picasso, Logan Weiler on the video board. Judith Drake was our technical director. Official scorer, Hugh Davis. Keith Hardiman was our official stringer. And our assistant broadcaster and video and technical board operator, Max Tressler. I'm Steve Tressler saying good night, everybody. Tomorrow, FerryHawks and Legends, Game 3 of the series. Tom Zilla on the call. But for Max Tressler and everybody up here in the booth, I'm Steve Tressler saying good night and go Legends.